All right, we are live. What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing on this fabulous Friday evening? I'm here with GCD. Did you burp on command?
That would be longer.
I'm just impressed you're able to burp on command. That was pretty cool.
Thanks. So, hey, did you guys know buffalo flavored pizza rolls are a thing?
Yeah. What?
I'm eating some right now.
What brand is it? Like the actual Tostinos, or is it
Yeah, it's Tostinos.
Oh, okay. I think
Yeah.
I've
My verdict.
Oh, good.
I was gonna say my verdict. It's trash.
I had some from Sam's Club, and I thought they were decent. Hey, Anime Wows in the chat. Thank you so much, Superstar.
I got a whole plate of these to go through, and I can't throw them away because I'm broke.
Oh no! I hope you get all fixed up.
Yeah. maybe when we have someone who's alive running the country, I will.
What's up, Goofy? Hello, Al. Hello, Jobu. Hello, Retro Dude. And hey, Superstar Planet. Hey, Superstar. Once again, thank you so much for the 14 months. Hello, Goofy Diss Track. You know what's a one I recommend? I've just recently found, if you're looking for a pizza roll type thing, the Frank's Red Hot buffalo chicken pizza rolls are pretty good. That's why I was double checking with you.
I got an orange chicken flavored one, also in the freezer. I gotta try that at some point.
You know what? Orange chicken, I don't know how I feel about that, but you know what? That sounds like it'll be pretty tasty.
I shall let you know when I get around to trying it.
All right, definitely. That's homework. You'll let us know. You'll let us know, right?
Yeah, sure. If I don't forget, that is.
I forgot pizza rolls were a thing. How can you forget the beauty that is a pizza roll?
Because he's making better choices than us.
Fair enough. All right, let's go ahead. Let me switch this over and let me share the screen for you so I don't have to like explain everything to you. Like the ultimate blind playthrough. All right. Last time we finished up the first day of the court case and broke open this one and found out that there were 3 prime suspects. I'm about to witness 2 people attempt ace lawyering. You know it, Goku Switch. We are ace lawyering after all, right? That's technically correct.
I guess.
Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant. But there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today.
I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about a little bit of relaxing?
Relax? That's not gonna happen.
Since when did you even know that word, Phoenix?
Phoenix, like, I'm in constant stress in all hours of the day. My heart will legit.
There's a lot of gray behind these spikes.
Do you know how much I spend on hair dye?
Brand ain't cheap.
Oh my gosh. I'm so, my body's so used to, my heart is so used to, like, high blood pressure. If I'm not stressed out, I will die.
Oh no.
Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it wasn't for their confessions, But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all. Not now.
You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale.
I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation.
Can't it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic pan.
Out of context,
out
that's
loud,
so
kid.
freaking weird.
She's just weird in general.
You know, she's definitely Phoenix's adopted daughter.
Yeah.
Thanks, but I better get going. Save me one when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center right away.
No, wait. I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I better go too. No problem. You two be careful.
More cookies for me. He doesn't have to share any of the cookies.
There you go, Phoenix.
I have to say, there's not much in this world that is better than a freshly baked cookie. That's one of the simpler pleasures in life, you know?
I need to get some eggs tomorrow. I have everything else I need to make cookies.
I got you wanting to make cookies. Let's go. I haven't made cookies in a bit. I need to one of these days.
I've done it like 3 times now ever since I first tried making them on my own. It's kind of a problem. I can't stop making them.
Right? They're just so easy. Have you, you know what my family's recipe for peanut butter cookies? All it is just
that?
peanut butter and eggs.
Really?
Yeah, and then just a little bit of sugar.
I had like a similar recipe, like a cup of peanut butter, a cup of sugar, and an egg.
Yeah, that's all.
You can get like 20 cookies out of it.
Yeah, it's super simple. Do you also do the cross pattern with the fork? You put a fork like a little implant right in the middle of them.
No, I've not heard of this technique.
Right when you put them on the pan, you just do a little like you put a fork one way and then cross it the other way, and you get like a little like kind of a cross pattern. It's really super cool. Kind of adds a little bit of texture to it. I don't know if it has any like actual importance to it, but that's just the peanut butter cookies in my life.
That's interesting.
Always had it. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Also, hello Anthony, and hello Forky Plays Battle Cats. Man, Battle Cats, I've not heard of that. Oh! What are you doing in here?
I've come to take a dump in here too. I've got my problems with the police system as well.
And then I'm gonna go to Costco next. They've increased the price of the hot dogs. So I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind.
And by a piece of my mind, I mean a piece of my body. And by a piece of my body, I mean a piece of something that went into my body.
Ha 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 ha! Whoa now! Fancy meeting you here! Oh, Professor Means! What brings you here?
I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena. I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me.
Yeah, you kind of made things a little difficult. I'll be completely honest.
Just a little bit. But then Robin and, what was the other guy's name?
I don't know, but I just call him Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, well, I guess they technically bought us some time.
Yeah, they kind of did like a whole Spartacus, like, I'm the one who did it. No, I'm the one that did it. She was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control.
Athena,
Oh, don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence.
About that. Athena. I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he not with the way he wants to do things. Junie!
I know, Athena. But will you please hear me out?
Make it quick. I gotta eat these pizza rolls.
Go right ahead. I could wait.
No, it's fine.
Athena, do you actually think Hugh...
Oh, that was his name, Hugh.
Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime?
Not a chance.
Yeah, I don't really... Yeah, something's not adding up here. The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat.
I shall do it by getting a mistrial. A smelly, smelly mistrial.
I mean, technically that would clear their names for a little bit. But how could you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? It's because I was the one that did it. I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the ends really does justify the means. Especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. Ugh, I really don't like the sound of that.
I'm sorry, but... just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too.
All right. If that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision.
Apollo!
But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions?
I definitely say that's fair enough. I mean, we've done this legwork so far, so might as well continue.
Exactly.
Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation?
I got work to do on Photoshop! Yes, of course. I am your lawyer after all. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? Because it's fucking creepy. That's why, Athena. It's a freaking Gmod smile.
The only way I find it not creepy is like I imagine him actually about to like go take a dump on the floor.
It's just Professor Means 64 instead of Mario. It's just his face, and you're just dragging his cheeks around. Why did you confess? Get ready to hear the ends justify the means a lot. Oh no. About your confession. About your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you?
Yes. I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend.
You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you're convicted of a crime? I think that's the least of your problem in this regard.
Yeah, I mean, you're stuck in jail. Like,
You're
well,
either
at least
going to jail or you're going to a chair. A very painful chair.
the shocky chair.
Or actually, you could go to a firing squad.
Oh, damn.
Did you did you hear actually the state of South Carolina actually made that legal again?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, base South Carolina.
Is it the same rules where like they have like 5 people or so, and then they give one person the actual round and everyone else blanks, so they don't know who actually fired it?
I'm not sure, but all I know is like if you don't want to be executed by firing squad, like you don't have to be. You can choose which way you go.
I see. It's like pick your
Anyway.
poison.
Lead poisoning.
No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend.
Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that friendship between the 3 of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye. When did you 3 become friends?
Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about.
There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, we can bet we'll be carrying them around.
But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results.
Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Courts, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students.
Probably because one's a good idea, one's a bad idea.
Right? I mean, being result-oriented in of itself is not a bad thing.
That's true, but when you're trying to carry out justice, it's a bad thing.
Exactly.
If people lose faith in your justice system, then your country is going to inevitably fall apart.
At some point, we stopped talking about it.
I think that's why he's like kind of dressed up as like a philosopher, because like a lot of philosopher ideas or whatever those ideas are good on paper or in small doses, but if you go full on with it, you fail in other regards. You have to be well-rounded when it comes to stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. That's why the exchange of ideas is such an important practice. There we go. That's the word I was looking for.
Which is what the first colleges were, like in ancient Greece and in Roman times, where people could just debate ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that meant fewer arguments.
Oh, but they just refused to talk about it, but let the feelings just boil inside them.
It also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be.
So, like you said, no exchange of ideas.
Will inevitably destroy your institution.
Yep.
Or it'll either get destroyed or it'll be captured by a single end of a spectrum.
Yeah, if one person gets gets their ideals with enough backing, it could overwhelm every other ideal.
Mm-hmm. Well, not even necessarily that. They might just institute their ideals by force.
Yeah. Like I said, it's good to have these like discussions of ideals, and it's good to kind of like take in like kind of like exchange. But if that exchange gets ruined or gets damaged, it becomes a problem. Which I think that's what this case is kind of messing with. I think that's the theming here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought.
Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject.
Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. Yeah, I heard about the new SpongeBob movie, Jobu. Also, hey, Nemu, how you doing?
Speaking of which, oh yeah, I heard about that. Well, I more or less glanced at the headline. I'm like, oh dang. Did you hear about this Vietnamese woman who got sentenced to death for fraud?
Holy crap. 12.5 billion?
I didn't really read into it much. I'm just like, if that's the actual number, I'm like, wow. Vietnam don't play around with fraud.
No. Especially with that amount. That's insane. Like, how is that even possible?
I don't know.
At that level, like if it's like a small amount, it's like, okay, that's just someone being smart and playing the system. At that amount, that's a failure of the system, I'd feel.
Fair.
Like, I do think she should be punished, but at the same time, I feel as if maybe put her on to like kind of like as like to train so that this won't happen again, you know?
I think that could be what they're doing. I mean, like I don't know anything about Vietnam, but it's like putting someone to death for this kind of thing kind of sounds like you're making an example of them.
I was thinking more less of like making an example of and more of a like, hey, you will work with us to like patch up these holes that you exploited. That's just what I was thinking. Junie.
I honestly don't know enough about this story to really make a conclusion. That's just what came to me at the time. But I won't say anything definitively since I don't know the story.
Yeah, true. This is the first I've ever heard of it. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room, where I worked on my stage costume until 7.
That's it? You didn't go anywhere else?
No, nowhere else.
If that really were it, then that would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else.
Junie, do you remember this picture?
Athena's got him calling her Junie.
Yes, but something's wrong here.
Wrong? What's wrong?
I took this picture around 6, which was before I left the art room.
Why is it saying 7? But the clock here says it's just after 7.
Uh-oh.
By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time.
Oh. Wait. The fact that it's October, do you think they're going to be messing around with daylight saving time? That would be the dumbest thing, but that would be so on brand for Ace Attorney.
Yeah, especially for like that's the kind of thing you expect in a third trial.
True. Keep that in mind. That would be funny. Like fall back so the clock wasn't changed. I think Anthony's makes a little bit more sense. The clock was altered, but I'm sticking with my daylight saving time until proven otherwise.
So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture.
Does Japan have daylight saving time? Yeah, I believe so. I think most countries roll with it.
Why do we have daylight savings time? Wasn't it like a failed experiment?
It was like last I heard, like I've heard two things. One, I heard it was for wartime efforts to save on electricity. Another thing I heard was it was to allow for farmers to have more daylight during the summer months. I've also heard that people are working to remove it. They're voting on that in Congress or something like that. Last I heard, it was being voted. I don't know what the status of it is.
I would not mind at all if it was gone.
I know the state of Arizona doesn't do it.
Really?
Yeah, they just like, screw y'all. We're not doing daylight saving time.
I guess we better go check the art room.
That's a Chad move. Like, you look at the rest of your country, all the other states are doing it, and they're like, nah, we're not going to do that.
So we got Arizona out here refusing daylight savings, then we got South Carolina bringing back the firing squad. All right, who's up next for doing something cool? Wyoming? Wyoming, you gonna jump in?
Define cool.
How about you, Vermont? Vermont, you got anything funny going on?
I mean,
Come on, states. Let's.
They got maple syrup, so it's just only a matter of time. Okay,
we'll see. We'll see what they can come up with.
I know Oregon and Colorado legalized psychedelic mushrooms.
What?
Yeah, they've legalized shrooms. This was back whenever I still lived there.
Huh.
They have some medical benefits. But
yeah.
My dreams are already trippy enough. I'm not doing shrooms.
Nobody do that, please.
Unless, like, if you're in those states, everywhere else is still illegal, so don't do it. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh.
Yes, I did.
And around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? All right, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder?
Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30.
8:30. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So she was at the school the entire time from 6 to 8. That's not
Which
good.
would make her the most likely suspect.
I mean, yeah, we technically know she was at that school the entire time. A far cry from her, I left and got home shortly after 6. Oh, Woods.
Oh boy. Oh, Junie, what are you doing?
Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place.
I want to ship you with Apollo so hard, but this is looking weird.
That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished.
Oh, so Robin was at the school
Oh boy.
because she worked on the statues.
They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished.
Oh, right. The statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's nervous about something. Junie, are you okay?
Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all.
Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means?
I will use any means possible to get the results I want in Juniper's case. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. Photoshop, away! Junie and Professor Means, I have a proposal.
A proposal?
Wait, this is another one of your crazy...
By sundown today.
Yes?
I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice, don't rope me in this.
Wait a second, don't drag my name into...
We're gonna discover the truth behind this murder mystery.
Wait, what?
And we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Here, have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you, Professor Means? I have no objections, as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement.
Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you.
Oh, she's back to the nickname.
Yay, nickname. That sounded really gay.
Yay, nickname.
Woo! Ugh.
I've been thinking only of myself this... I've been thinking only of myself this whole time.
Junie, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Very well. I will see you back here at sundown.
Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just, she's new to the agency, so...
Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later.
If you'll excuse me, I'd better go.
Okay, see you later. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain? Ugh, this is no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. Should we move or should we talk to Apollo?
We can try talking to Apollo. We might as well while we're here.
Yeah, fair.
Only the 3 mock trial participants could have moved the body before it started. That's why the killer must be Robin, Hugh, or Juniper.
Right. And that means at least one of them is lying.
To make matters worse, I have a feeling each one of them is hiding some sort of secret.
Why do you feel this is going to end with like some kind of choose your own ending?
I doubt Phoenix Wright or Ace Attorney could do something like that.
We'll have to bring it all to light. I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done.
Today's trial focused on the day of the crime and the actions of the involved.
Yeah, like when the voice was recorded, and who went to the art room and when. If we analyze the info we have, we should be able to ID the killer. There's no lead in these legs. I've been training for a day like this. Okay, on my mark. Ready, set.
No running for me. I'm done trying to keep up with you.
Let's get moving. Okay, finally. Oh, there's Box Girl.
Ha!
Where she's made a like pretty much like a fool. Is it my imagination, or did something just move? Afternoon, you two.
Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious?
Oh, I've been here the entire time, her forehead.
That doesn't make it better.
I'll have you know I've been conducting my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again. I don't want to be caught napping again in tomorrow's trial. That means a thorough investigation today. Think you could lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needed to have asked, Fraulein. I'd attend to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed a lot of stuff yesterday. Professor Gavin, Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I haven't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeves to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this. Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner in the back? I know the scales are the school's emblem, but what's with the number 6? It looks like it's a serious pain. It looks like it's in serious pain or something.
Athena, ixnay on the ixnay.
That's the Gavineers logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice pig Latin her forehead. Really smooth. Oh, I meant it looked like the number 6 rocking really seriously hard. 9 for 9, Fraulein. It's a G for the Gavineers, not a 6. But whatever floats your pretty boats.
So where's this banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage.
It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight high cray cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Prosecutor Gavin. As you can see here in the stage plans, right here, we have the statue of me. And right here, her rights statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, her forehead.
What did I ever do to you?
Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try putting it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star? Octon! That's an uber cool idea! There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay! Let's do this! Chanel?
Chanel.
Chanel! I think that's German.
No idea. Okay.
Is
Is
this
this-
an investigation or
Okay.
is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event?
I could just imagine them just talking in German to each other. While Paulo just sitting there just like, yeah. I wish I knew what they were talking about. Every once in a while they turn around to look at him and they just start giggling, keep talking German. It's like, I know you're talking about me.
Ooh, that would piss me off.
I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom. Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. 3-day trial outdoors? No, thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. It's a bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. We should recycle this box. Throw it in a like trash compactor.
Sounds good to me.
Wait, you don't think this weird box here is...
Hands up!
I knew it. I know that voice anywhere.
Let's just ignore it. I mean, it's made its wishes loud and clear.
So, this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? Wow, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, but I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, pedestal features a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care.
Huh.
You mean this thing spins?
Don't get any ideas, Athena.
Witness do be spinning, though. The body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. I never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside.
But in a way, she still lives on in the message she left behind. Like the strange way her body was posed and The signs of her wrists being bound.
That's right, Nemu. Spin! Everyone spin time! You're right. Let's use her final message to catch her killer. I get the newspaper. It's a copy of the school's newspaper with that story about the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff.
It's more popular than you think.
What was that? I thought I heard something just now.
You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Found one, a piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris?
It looks like there are other large pieces scattered about.
Okay, let's find what we can. It's found all alone in the strangest of places. Another plaster. Found another piece of the statue.
But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned.
Another piece. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin! You're a complete wreck! Literally! Let's call MTV! Why in the world would someone do something like this?
I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release.
Paul is like, I totally understand. I'm not condoning it, but I understand. Can I take that as a confession, her forehead?
What? No!
I feel bad for Robin.
That's me.
Oh, well.
I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her.
You got it. Let's check every corner of this stage, y'all. But Phoenix is just no one's gonna care about broken Phoenix.
Guess not. But there should still be some more. Okay. Found.
I think it's the same thing. It's just the same thing. Another piece. The one piece. Found another piece of the statue. Oh yeah, it's legit the same thing. Anything down here? There's even a prosecutor's bench here on this stage. Ah, the memories, Fraulein. As a former rock star and a prosecutor. The prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight. I can picture it now. You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets.
Hey, how about picturing me winning once in a while? I literally never lost to this guy!
Let's check the judge's bench. Oh, another piece.
They're just all over the place. This looks like another piece of the statue.
Thanks, Apollo. This makes 5 pieces in all. I thought it was the same thing again.
I think we have all we're going to find.
Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to reward that. Okay, helping Gavin pick up the pieces. Well, I don't see any big pieces laying around.
Yeah. Let's see if we can put this statue back together.
All right, Apollo, you come over here and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Let's go. We did it! Not bad, if I say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one too!
Athena, what do you think you're doing?
I'm playing with Legos, Apollo! Don't stop me now! The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time!
Huh? So, what is it?
Ah, it is the goddess of the law holding a pair of scales on one hand and a sword in the other. That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fraulein. I ate the Legos in the basement. Nemu, no! Don't eat the Legos! Whew! I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something.
No! I knew who it was. I meant to ask what it's doing here.
Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. I'm sorry, Pac-Man fan. I've never watched Smiling Friends, so I don't know who that character is.
I
Still,
saw like one episode of it. It was I can see why some people like it.
I get recommended by Star, so I'm like I probably need to check it out. He's been highly requesting me to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Still,
It has some actually funny moments. I think their Halloween episode. It was boring at first, but then the ending was pretty funny. Got some laughs out of me.
oh, okay, good. I've heard it's on HBO, so
Yeah, to be fair, like a friend of mine showed me like 2 episodes.
oh,
But,
cool.
Yeah, I can see why some people like this show.
And I definitely think it's like based off of what everyone's saying, I feel as if it's definitely worth at least to check out. This and the statue of Clavier were broken at the same time, but have been repaired. No one knows where it came from.
The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes.
At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. Connects to a... Okay.
That wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who were here earlier was checking how it worked.
Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place.
The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. So we have a connection to the art room. So they
That could
tied
be a
the
potential how.
yeah they
could be a
tied
potential
the
of how the body was moved.
yeah they tied the body to it and then just moved it and then what if the original plan was to like match the the scene of the mock trial, but something didn't work and the rope was not tied strong enough and the body fell on the stage.
It would be hard to like match the body exactly how it was in the trial.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
It could be It could be that the murder was just set up to look like Juniper's script to make her more suspicious looking.
Right. You know what? I just realized something.
What?
The Justice statue had a sword, and the statue was broken. Could the body have been alive and hanging? And then the teacher just fell?
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Oh. What is this?
It's, that's what they call modern art. It's ugly.
I think this is what the Justice statue was supposed to look like.
There's no way. Wait a minute.
There's the Levy system. This is the window to the stage. The stage is right down over here.
If that's the case, could this statue have been broken before?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
It's Pearl 2.0 when she
Yes.
repaired the base and it became Ami.
Yes. So Athena fixed it up to what it probably should have been, but this is what it should what it was originally. The day of the crime.
Okay.
That's the art room over there? As at the scene of the crime?
Give me
Wait.
just one sec. I gotta.
Oh, good.
My dryer's timer just went off. I was drying something. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, Brian Griffin, how you doing? Terribly sorry if it sounds like I'm ignoring chat. I am reading the chat, but with these type of streams, it's a little harder to do the normal talking with the chat. So I'm terribly sorry about that. I'm terribly sorry.
All right, I'm back.
You know what? I just came to a realization too. Also, welcome back. The sword on the Justice statue is not here. But it is here.
Interesting.
So that could be another possible weapon. Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops though. Hey, anyone in that art room? Oh, it's you people! Ha 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 ha! In justice we trust! You know what? That's a cute little animation. Fulbright just pops up. Hey, how you doing? Ah, it's Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust! Is that some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course, just leave it to me.
I really like Fulbright's theme.
Right, I do too. They repeated it. How's that? Phew. Thanks, Detective! In justice we trust! Athena, stop saying that! Ha ha ha! Always glad to help! In justice we trust!
Bland Beans says, yo.
Hey, what's up? Is this your first time playing? These cases, yes. It is. And I agree, Dr. Awesome Gumshoe will always have a place in my heart, but you know, Fulbright, he's pretty good too. So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not?
Well, looks like the banner's down. Let's go take a look. You know what else that, oh, never mind.
Oh, what's up?
I was about to say that that disaster statue in the photo was like a half body, or that's what it looked like. Yeah, and I was gonna say like the one Athena put back together. I thought it was a full body as well, but no, it turns out it's a half body.
Yeah, I think this is the torso, upper chest.
Well, yeah, the torso's on the bottom. Now that I'm looking at it.
And then there's the dress right there instead of an arm.
Wow.
It's funky. It's definitely a funky looking thing.
That's one word for it, I guess. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. I think that's what you'd want.
Brian, what the hell, dude?
Ryan, there's such thing as a trying too hard to be funny.
Yeah, just take this as a note. Just please don't do that. An unflappable banner. Hey, I like that. It goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it's made for this very stage.
Look at this. Bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it.
Oh, there's blood on it. Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day.
Athena, there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves.
What a cruel world we live in. Oh?
Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away!
I got it! Yes! Great catch, huh? October, Hue 120. Looks like some kind of note. What does it say?
October Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean?
It doesn't look like we have a ripped page in the planner as of yet. Test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score.
I don't see how even Hue can get beyond perfect.
Fräulein, shall we inspect the banner again, now that it's been unraveled? Hue has been written on it. Okay. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform.
Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem.
This banner was on a wire connected to the art room.
Right. And the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
That stain might be from the victim's blood.
The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright.
The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols are shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, you got one.
Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find the culprit.
Phew, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time.
Does that mean you're satisfied?
Actually, there's one more thing I wanted to check out.
How about the box?
Yeah, let's just kick the box. See that metal fence back there? there's just one segment, so it looks out of place. It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up, but they were never able to finish on account of the murder.
We should take a look if you think it could be important.
This track looks man-made.
Hey, you're right. And it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop.
Maybe a big money pro wrestler was hiding back there.
Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know unless we take a look.
Am I late by any means necessary? We're just in the middle of our investigation so far. Looks like something was being dragged through here, so that's where it started.
Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone.
Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival? Oh, then I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important.
Well, that's about it for the stage.
Right. I think we better start. We better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a little while, but make sure you tell me once you find it, yeah?
Find what?
What else? The Gaviniers banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back?
Don't tell me. So, in short, that's...
Why would a pro wrestler be at the law school? You never know, Retro. And Anthony,
Maybe
I did
he
see... Oh, good.
I was gonna say maybe he needs a defense for accidentally breaking someone's neck in the ring.
Damn. That's dark.
That was a lot. That was way funnier in my head, but that just came out kind of dark.
There are cases of pro wrestlers dying in the ring.
Dang, my joke was kind of real, and I didn't even mean for it to be.
Yeah, it's one of the, it's like lost media. Actually, there was a pay-per-view event of a wrestler. He was being propelled down from the rafters onto the ring. However, something happened with his harness, and he fell like 50 feet.
Aww.
And they wiped all records of it. So it's lost media.
Wow.
And also, Anthony, yes, I did see that Japanese does not have daylight saving time. So yeah, it was tampered with. Hey. I just realized it's a new box.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it was a new box. It didn't have the paint of ink.
That box! It just took off running!
I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us.
The maintenance area is over in that direction. After that box!
There's a kitty. The school mascot.
It is a new box.
Miriam, you're liable of getting tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here.
Not that that's not where you belong.
I'm just an empty box. And that's what you do with them. You throw them away.
Crime cleaner.
Wipe the past to clean with Crime Cleaner. Get sparkly clean with brute force.
Dates are toxic. Dude, the logo looks like SpongeBob.
Man, I really love being a stain on a kitchen counter. Hi, Squidward! Ah! You know those memes?
I've seen those memes. They're funny.
Hey, did you change boxes?
I had a few of those saved. One funny, one edgy.
Oh my gosh.
I can send them to you later if you want.
Oh yeah, definitely send them.
Oh, better yet, I'll dump them in your server.
Do it. Cause a little chaos, they need it.
Let's do it.
Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look.
What does that matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today.
Yeah, you were.
You were. We're not gonna sugarcoat it for you.
You were kind of a shithole.
My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone.
You wrote slander about people. Nobody sympathizes with you.
Sorry, Miss Scutterbutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't makes you a failure as a reporter? Drop a mic right there.
I found the first one. I'll put that in your server. Dang. It's too bad. I mean, she's cute without the box.
Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme.
I would have called her a life
Apollo's
mistake.
lying through his teeth and he knows it.
Apollo's like, I would have called her a life mistake.
Ouch.
Have you heard the? I don't think you've watched Invincible, have you?
No, I couldn't do it.
There's a you know who Omni-Man is, right?
I do know who that character is, yeah.
He said the coldest line in season 2. He straight up just looks at another character. He's like, "You should have never been born."
Wow.
That's what Apollo's saying right there. You should have never been born. Nah.
Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day.
Oh, I quoted it wrong.
Shit.
I quoted it wrong. Jobu said you should have died at birth.
Dang.
That's even worse.
I've been cast aside to waste away in a big pile of mushy paper mache.
I kind of feel responsible for this, but
Now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable.
Apollo's playing her emotions. He does not care.
I bet that's what you were thinking just now.
What kind of person do you think I am?
A lawyer?
It sounds badass coming from J.K. Simmons. Oh, J.K. Simmons, he kills it as that character, though. He read me like a book. So, Miss Box, any information? That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that?
Take a look at this.
Oh, it's the Cavaliers. It's the Cavalier banner. Why is it burned? Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag?
Isn't there's a furnace right over there.
Oh my gosh, there is.
Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gavineers logo right there.
Why was it burnt? It probably has blood on it. So, is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up.
Don't look at me. I just happened to find it in the incinerator.
Incinerator? Did Black Quill actually make good on his threat to burn her box?
We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose.
I could just imagine Black Quill just sitting there, just, you had failed me. I'm taking your box. And she's just sitting there stressing as he just like folds up the box and throws it in the incinerator.
That clip of Sponge. Do you remember that clip of SpongeBob where SpongeBob's just slowly eating the chocolate bar and Patrick's screaming?
Yes, that's what Black Quill did.
Just slowly tears and uses the box cutter. And she's like, ah! Ah! Ah!
He's like, the deed is done. The debt has been paid. Goodbye, box girl. He just goes all Ralph from Ed, Edd n Eddy with it. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Miriam? I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter.
Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me.
Just stop telling flat out lies.
You know, I just realized Scutterbutt and lots of hair.
Lot of hair, yeah.
She would have. They would have been a tag team.
Oh.
For all the tabloids, they just create a tabloid together.
Oh.
Oh, Lotta Hart, that's her name.
Oh, yeah.
The last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here it goes.
Is there something going on?
I think she's erasing stuff on her computer.
Oh, is that from the game?
Yeah.
5%. 10%. This. 4 years of my life down the drain.
Shouldn't we stop her, Athena?
It's just the game. I got concerned for a second. I'm like, what is that sound? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay?
You didn't mean it.
The bitch has dial-up. She's so far in the past. You got mail.
Oh, no! My photos! Stop! Cancel abort!
Did you stop it in time?
Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left.
Just watches the 2 relevant photos to this case.
Works for me.
What are you going to do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right.
Scuba trying to delete her browser history. I know. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts.
Athena, that was cringeworthy.
Apollo, don't call me cringe.
Hey, I'm a bad liar. Ironic, considering I'm a lawyer.
She deleted System 32. Her computer's just bricked.
Ooh.
Hey,
Fix
Miriam.
that with like reinstalling it Windows, can't you?
I think you can get around. I think you can get around it, but it's a pain. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. You're cringe. Cuts to Athena crying in the bathroom, looking at herself in the mirror. Apollo, why?
Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club, the only member, in fact.
I just realized she's crossing her arms down here, too. Like,
Wow.
oh. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here's your newspapers back.
There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those three for as long as I live.
Oh, so when she does it, it's called journalism, but when I do it, it's called stalking. Fucking double standards, dude. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin?
Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just, they were so close ever since their freshman year, so, well.
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Trash compactor?
I was thinking more incinerator.
Why make it fast, Apollo?
Good point, good point.
Yeah, I think there's only one explanation.
Wait a second! You're not thinking what I think you're thinking! Objection!
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You wanted in on their little trio.
Gah! How could you possibly know that?
I could have sworn she had green hair, but no, it's purple.
That's one abused laptop.
My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years.
Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know! Miriam, we had a laptop in the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you.
Huh? You have a laptop I can use?
Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them.
What? Like I could never do that?
Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop.
You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop all rolled into one.
And then the crazy detective as well, just to sprinkle in there too. Like, I demand reports!
Fine, I'll do it. If that's all you want.
Yay! I'll be by later, bring you the laptop.
Wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but here.
Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. Oh ho ho.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so that's Robin, and that is Hugh in the truck.
Is it?
That has to be.
I don't know. I think that's just a worker, because there's another worker down here.
I don't know. I mean, with the glasses, it looks almost like Hugh.
Also, 6:03 p.m.
Oh.
So Mr. Professor was also on campus.
Oh.
Something smelly, Professor. It's not your normal things. Your protests.
Protest. That's a good word for it.
Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage backdrops into place.
Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out anyway.
These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Well, see you around, scrawny lawyer lady.
I know, scary.
Oh,
Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady.
that was really impressive, Athena. What's next?
Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible.
Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them.
Let's go to the art room. Is that the judge?
It,
It kind of
It's
looks like
Asia.
him.
you know what it is? I think it's supposed to be a defense lawyer, a prosecutor, and a judge. Those 3 busts.
Oh, probably.
Oh, and look, it's Phony Fanty up in the top right.
It is! Guilty! There's a lot of Junie artwork here.
I see 1, 2.
I mean, they're the only 2 paintings here. Well, here it is. The art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking. Stop right there! This is an active crime scene! No unauthorized personnel allowed. What? Can you make an exception? You won't even notice we're... Freeze! I don't think so. No exceptions. Now, move along. Nothing to see here. Ugh, he doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later.
Oh,
Well, all right then.
maybe oh no, wait, we're at the lecture hall. Okay, here we go.
We found someone here. Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hugh, we wanted a word with you, if you don't mind.
If it was Mr. Wright, then sure. But you two? Meh.
I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. Well, yeah, he wanted to talk to Wright instead.
You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time. And I assume you don't either.
Why did you confess? About your confession today. You weren't serious about that, were you?
Let's just say I had no choice. Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or, as we would say around here,
Oh.
the end justifies the means.
But I actually do believe the voice is shouting. I do believe the voice is shouting, Hugh O'Connor.
Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin and I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple.
Yeah, there should be a drinking game every time that phrase gets brought up. Just take a drink. You'll probably be dead.
Even if you should be capable of such reasoning. Or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin.
Could Hugh and Robin's confession really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is going to take some serious thinking on my part. It should look like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there any, is there some sort of secret he's using against you?
I've no intention of saying anything more. Now if you'll excuse me.
Hold. I am not through with you yet.
It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Leave, and we just might discuss you know what.
No, wait!
One little statement, Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you?
So, he's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin.
You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question.
About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why did she want to see you?
I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can.
Apollo, get the brass knuckles.
Wait, what?
Get the brass knuckles. Yes, yes, ma'am. Right away, ma'am.
Buddy, that suit's gonna turn red real fast if you don't cooperate.
Ugh, Professor Mean strikes again. Then again, Hugh is in the court of the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court use to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth?
The truth. How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter.
You know, he does have a point, but we still have to figure out the solution, even if the truth hurts.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Truth
been
is the only thing that matters.
There's been many times in these games that we find the truth that hurts us, but we still have to power through it.
Exactly.
No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says. I'm gonna defend Junie the right way, using the truth. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory.
I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in.
Hugh.
But
Oh.
don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand?
There's discord in his voice. What's that supposed to mean?
What a terrible thing to say! I thought you guys were friends! Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually.
Were?
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen before. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
What are you saying?
This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it.
Hugh, wait!
Wait!
Oh, yeah, that's you.
Yeah. He's gone.
He doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that?
That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow.
Wasn't Junie insisting that they were still friends the last time we met them?
Yeah.
So why is Hugh saying this now?
I don't know. I guess this is we were catching on that there was some kind of like problem with the friend group. Maybe it's coming from Hugh.
Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation.
All right. We don't really have much time left anyway. It's like we were just here. Ha ha ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friend again? Thanks again for lowering the school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it! Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about.
Right, so this art room was where the murder actually occurred.
That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Ha ha ha! Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. He sure is confident for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside the art room, there's been a major breakthrough. Oh dear! Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed.
Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we?
What is this breakthrough?
So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned?
You want to know? You really want to know? You really, really... Come on, just tell us already! I was hoping they're gonna stick with that animation. Oh, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. Voice print? You mean for this tape recorder? Exactly! The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Wood, beyond a shadow of the doubt.
Ooh.
See right here? They analyzed the voice on tape inside and out. Oh, snap. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor! Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes! Urgh. He's the last person I want laughing at me.
So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it?
I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Hey, this area with a rope around it. That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by. The fact that there was no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right? Right. But we were able to trace Mount's blood. Merely wiping it does not remove all the evidence of wrongdoing. And that, in a nutshell, is justice, right? I appreciate if you let me have my cool line. I made you some food, honey. I don't know. I was trying to figure out what he's saying with that. What's up?
I can't think of anything either.
I'm trying to think what could be perfect for that. I showed you my justice. Please respond.
Or maybe it's like, I don't know who this gumshoe is, but why do I keep getting compared to him? I'm my own guy.
Do I have to put gum on my shoe? They're really expensive shoes.
I really like these shoes.
A mock trial script on the floor, and nearby, an envelope marked use.
I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope.
Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is Rogue at Nor, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment.
I wouldn't take part in that mock trial. She begged me.
More like, sir, he asked for no pickles, with Black Quill twinkling his fingers. No, it'll be Black Quill telling the person, "Excuse me."
Yeah.
He said no pickles.
I think that's what Dr. Awesome was referring to.
He's just like, I don't like the pickles. It just makes it all.
Fine. I could just take them off. It's not that big of a deal.
It's the point of the matter, Fulbright. It's about the dominance, Fulbright. You don't understand. In jail, you'll get shanked. You'll get shanked for doing stuff like that. It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence, it also says. Welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the ends justify the means.
Prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used.
But the script was selected by Professor Court, considering how much she valued the truth. I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment.
Wow, you have that title memorized already?
Let's check the Juniper drawings.
A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Court. Wow, Professor Court must have painted this.
So this is what they consider art. I really don't get it.
I'm not a fan of art pieces like this.
Like kind of like Picasso type styles.
Yeah. The one on the right, on the floor, on the other hand, is gorgeous.
So you're more of a like kind of realistic art.
I wouldn't say realistic. This looks like somebody was taking like a kid's little shape game and making it into a piece of art.
Right. I mean, I do like the whole art is subjective. I do get what you're saying with it. I kind of like it though. I kind of like that style. Like I think it's Picasso who does crazy shapes like this.
Mm-hmm.
There's an air of fragility about her, and those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. It's a palette. There's a paint palette here. No surprise there, considering this is an art room.
Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange.
I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think this is saying that the two of us have to work together to solve this case. Oh, what if this is Professor Quartz sending us a message beyond the grave?
What about the blob right next to it? The one with the red and green?
Maybe she's implying that you need more delicious greens in your diet?
Are you saying Professor Cord is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates?
Eat your salad, Apollo. Eat your hamburger as well. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this.
Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but...
Oh, look, there's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Quartz artistry. Must keep practicing. Robin. Hello, Flinch. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Huh. I think this is pretty good myself.
I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court had painted Juniper.
That is correct. This is our first playthrough of the 5th game. We've played all the other ones up here. I bet it would have been really artistic. I bet it would be really artistic looking. How does his lips move so wide? Because he's a Gmod. Gmod character.
Hey, it's gone.
I thought you played the whole series. No, we played 1 through 4. We played the original trilogy. This is our first time playing.
Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo?
You're right. Wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. Who's our current suspects? I'm thinking it's Means, honestly. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time. I've checked it, and it's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch. See? Detective Fulbright, did you notice that your watch has stopped? It has? This is unacceptable!
We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves.
Let's see. Wait a second! It's ahead by 1 whole hour! Well, Detective? But this clock must have been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. So it was taken at 6:05. It's confirmed. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Professor Blackquill wouldn't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost.
You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face.
Ha ha, you're a big stoopy face. I can just imagine Athena just rubbing in his face. Wait just a minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? That's a good question. Wait, I think I just might have something. Detective Fulbright, You would agree that there's a moon outside this window, right? Sure, a nice crescent one. Like something out of a picture book. But if you looked at the window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had in the opposite side of the school building. Oof, then what's this moon doing here? Oh, that's the backdrop. That's the art room. The backdrop. They were up in the art room. Oh, that is so clever.
Oh, dang!
Oh, that is so clever.
Also look inside the truck one more time.
I don't think that's Hugh.
I'm telling you, that's gotta be you.
I don't think it's
Who else
Hugh.
is wearing glasses?
Why would they let a student drive the truck?
I don't know.
I kind of get what you're saying, but I don't know. Does Hugh have like a necklace type thing?
I don't remember. Well, he covers his neck all the time.
True. I don't buy it. I don't think it's him. He has like kind of longer hair.
I still think it's him.
He kind of has longer hair right there too. I don't think it's him. I don't think it's him, but
I'm pretty certain it's him.
I don't know. He's pretty tall and considering 18 years old. Yeah, he is tall, but being tall does not qualify you to drive a truck like that.
Well, how old is he?
He's 18.
He can legally drive that thing.
But yeah, he's just a student though.
He can legally drive that thing.
Fair enough. Then what's this moon doing here? I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform in the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right here, detective. This shows it was 6 p.m. when this photo was taken.
Take that!
I know what this moon really is. If you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon was. This shows where that moon in the photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony. Well, what? Where? Where does it show that? If you look right here, it'll all become crystal clear.
Take that!
They're still preparing the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position.
I can see that. That's the big board hanging here. The size matches too.
I have to say, that is incredibly clever. That is so clever.
It is.
But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is, but I believe what we're seeing is in this photo is the back of the board. The back of the... That's right. That's right. And at around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of the same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look. Are you suggesting the moon in this is the one on the backdrop? Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 when the backdrop was being set in place. So, the art room clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder. How can I even face Prosecutor Blackwell now? Yes, I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecution's evidence. Three busts sitting on a shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed out one, the defendant.
Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor.
How'd you escape? I was never trapped in there, the meme. That's how I never was trapped in there, so that's how I escaped. There's no need to escape. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor? Think, Apollo, think! This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I highly doubt it, but I like to think that's an Invincible reference.
I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscope. Thanks.
Think, Apollo!
Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them there.
Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one. The victim, Constance Court, was the Fine Arts Club advisor. So she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. Isn't it where I, this isn't where I keep a bunch of scripts, but I wager that's how they round up here. Poor, stressed out, overworked Professor Court. I know exactly how that feels.
You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it.
Just, you want to talk, Apollo?
Me? What about Mr. Wright?
Maybe we should rename the firm Right Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it.
And I bet it won't last long. Not with the way she deals with her own work anyway.
Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks just like blood stains, but the way the glaze just dribbled onto it.
Just like blood stains.
Injustice we trust? It does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once. What were y'all doing up here for the entire time?
Well, one guy brought in donuts, so we kind of got distracted.
And then we wanted to make some art, so we made a pottery. Here, look, I made this pot.
I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big blood stain is.
Try not to pull a gumshoe. He's tried so hard to be Gumshoe. Nothing can fill it that hole. I miss that man.
And then brought it over here. At which point, some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window.
In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball cart. So even the moving of the body was carried out just like the script. The killer sure had a thing for Genie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspect the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong. I'm gonna prove it in court. It kind of looks like there's a prosecutor's badge on the top of this statue.
But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art.
Oh, look, it has a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Heh, real creative.
Art. Either it's too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer.
Fair enough. Gotta love it.
Artist.
I read that as wine for a second. Like, oh, they're having parties up here. Some wire and a wrench. So this is how they reel the banners in and out. This is a nice view of the stage from here.
Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue.
He's still crying. My beautiful face! Smashed! So, it really wasn't you, Apollo. Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
Ugh! We'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial?
In justice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned about the clock has been an hour fast. Means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. Wonder what the main argument will be about now. How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell got his own plans.
Oh? Does he does he now?
Detective Fulbright. Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation. No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you've seen Robin. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was just here a moment ago. She mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video?
Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall.
Right, let's go. Don't forget when you see wine in Phoenix Wright, it's not wine, it's... Oh, I remember that. There was like a glass bottle of wine, but instead of it being wine, it was grape juice. I think it was in the... It was in Apollo Justice, I believe. The first case.
Oh.
When they said Phoenix bumped a guy on the head with a bottle, and they're saying, it's a bottle of grape juice. There she is. Oh, good.
The game is already rated T. Why bother?
Right. Maybe it was just that one last thing. They're like, okay, you got to change one thing. Either remove the blood on one scene or change the alcoholic reference. Like, damn it. Okay, fine, it's grape juice. And the ELCB is like, okay, cool, you got the T rating. There she is. Robin! Hey, Robin! When was Apollo accused? No, I think it was more about Phoenix being accused.
Yeah, no, Phoenix was accused of murder in the first case of Apollo Justice.
Oh, Athena! Apollo!
What are you watching there?
Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I I had to use a bit of corrosion to get it. But the ends justify the means, right? Take another drink.
Coercion, like
I know the
twisting
word.
someone's
I
arm.
just don't know how to say it. It's one of those coercion.
Yeah, if you just imagine like the second C as an S, it might be a little easier. Coercion.
I had to use a bit of corrosion. I don't know. Just move on. There's just some words that, regardless,
just like with Fraulein, I think if you practice it enough, you'll get it.
there's just some, like, straight up, there are some words I just cannot say. Even if I know what it is, there's just like some kind of disconnect between my brain and my tongue. There it is again. Professor Mean sure has a lot of influence around here. Ooh, shiny. Shiny! Care to look at...
Shining like a melody in my words. I don't know this song. Na 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 na. Every day. Na 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 na.
I'm sorry, is this person gay? You can't just ask that. No, Anthony, she's just acting silly. Just like Awesome said.
No,
Can-
she's not gay. She's just a girl.
Care to look into to the true connection between the murder? Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you a few questions first? Sure, I'll tell you anything you want. About your confession today, why'd you do it? I wish she was a femboy though. Same doctor, but she was like a reverse tomboy. Or reverse trap. A female trying to be a male. About your confession today, why'd you do it? Because Juniper hadn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible.
Okay, so Hugh and Robin both seem to be espousing the by any means necessary ideology.
Yeah?
Juniper, is she the one that just wants the truth? Is this where the divide in their friendship has gone? They drank the means Kool-Aid. Juniper
Yes.
hasn't.
And I think because Juniper, like, she has like connection with the with that professor. I think that's that's where the divide's coming from. Right, the ends justify the means. Another drink. So you're a follower of Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher. As was Professor Court. I like them both. Or B-O-T-H. She brushed that one off like a pro.
But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law.
Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. Well, what? Why? I want to be an artist. That's what I really wanted, man. But no! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. But if the trial went south, you would have dropped out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of the eyelash.
I guess she's dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose so. But that doesn't make what she did right.
Could you tell us a bit about what you were doing on the night of the murder?
Finishing a statue. I was on stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statue of Mr. Wright and Professor Gavin, didn't you? Oh, yes, I did. Both of them.
this is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statue at that time?
Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now?
Maybe. No, that's not what I meant.
Both Hugh and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Now that the secret's out. Have there been any problems now that everyone knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out she spoke with the school administration on my behalf.
Wow, they must really like you.
I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this, and this by any means possible. What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Aw, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please. Stage costume related evidence taken in classic inns justify the mean style. Another drink. Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. Did you play Danganronpa? Yes, I did. I love Danganronpa. The snitch sounds like a new lead.
Ooh.
There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. Snitches get stitches. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests.
Oh,
And
boy.
reporting it all to that to one of the professors.
But why would anyone do that?
Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body. But rumor has it, grades are being bought and sold through the surveillance network.
That's bribery. The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought.
Apollo, what do you think the means justify the ends? While all of this is important stuff, I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. Oh, Lady Justice! That's so cute! You think this is cute? Yeah, totally! The balance of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the cracks running all the way up. That last one only because I put it back together. Oh, I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling when you get when something is so cute you want to smash it to bits, right? Ah! Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of crazy than fondness for the cute. Okay, so it wasn't that. It's probably this. Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? Wow! Look at that unique artistic sense. That has to be one of Professor Court's creation, man. Professor Court's artistic sense. Oh, that makes sense. Given Professor Court's other art piece being like a Picasso. So, Professor Court, like, made it. Oh. Is Professor Court not as innocent as we think? Because, I mean, maybe I'm looking into this a little bit too much, but she bastardized a statue that was supposed to be, what's it called? Justice.
Interesting.
Or it could be like a vent piece. Like that's what she was thinking about the art of the justice here, you know?
Could be.
Make it look ugly and stuff like that. Professor Court's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very elastic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? The statue in the photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench at the lecture hall. The grape juice reference is because one of the people behind Phoenix Wright loves grape juice. It's not censoring. Oh, really? Oh, okay then. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'll take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So this is a statue in a proper state? You bet! Just look at its wild silhouettes! Wow, it looks so cute! I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Athena. Oh, that's you.
Athena. The Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage.
Oh, right. I didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does on the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage?
Well, I think that about covers it.
What, a bunch of mangled limbs is cute? Oh, come on. It can be. Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks in this school have their own built-in computer, you know.
Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought.
I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. Oh, that sounds like Professor Means. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festivities, will begin shortly.
Is the camera like this the whole time?
Yeah, it's in a fixed position in the front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
How come the teacher's speeches always make me so sleepy?
Let's just skip to the end of his speech. Oh, there's Woods. 20 minutes in. Now, let the mock trial begin. I have to find a bathroom because I have nothing to revolt against. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in the shot?
Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera.
Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like.
Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about those balances with the professor's name on them?
Oh, so there's the balcony seats. Those are the faculty seats. Professor Means and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. Okay, let's fast forward this a bit.
And that was why.
No, that's your guy.
And that is why the defendant is definitely guilty! Ah, that was me! Could you tell?
Objection! A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so.
You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird.
Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script.
I think Juniper's going to speak next.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't do it! I'd suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it! It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it!
Oh.
Wow, what an emotional performance. She'd put a real actress to shame.
Interesting.
Interesting. You're a goner. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again?
You really think that's necessary?
I didn't do it! I'd suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it! It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it!
Stop! Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard the sound of our theory going right out the window.
I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again.
I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. Wait, did she?
Yeah, we thought she had said Hugh O'Connor, but I think we just confirmed she said "you're a goner."
And she was also saying that she was in charge of the audio, so it was possible this was recorded beforehand. In like a script read. I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you.
You're a goner!
The voice and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from a mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated.
They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today.
Oh, I see. I was like, how?
Ooh.
I was like, how does this connect? Because that happened before, but no. Someone's playing with the means justify the ends, or ends justify the means.
That's why the gender of the voice became so important.
Oh, we found our breakthrough.
And if the real killer had foreseen that gender, and if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial.
He would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect.
Oh.
Wait a second! No way!
Professor Mean's credo is the ends justify the means. So it'll make perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart
Would do the exact same thing. I'll also take another drink.
would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible.
It may be a fake.
Oh, is that?
It could
Allow
be-
me to
it could-
assist you with that.
Oh,
Oh no, it's Gavin.
allow me to assist you with that. Prosecutor Gavin, at least make some kind of noise so we know you're there. It's go big or go home with Rockstar entrance Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me take a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. Oh, he knows a person who can help. I wish we see Emma. I miss Emma.
Yeah.
I trust that will be all right. Very much so. Thanks.
Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. It's about time we head over to the detention center.
I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this was what I'd find. Well, he existed for 30 seconds of plot importance. He kind of shows up when he's needed, okay? That's how good Gavin is. He doesn't stay around, make you get annoyed by him. He just pops up, okay, I'm here, and then leaves. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up. And it will be getting dark soon, so
Junie!
you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and...
No, wait! You have to listen to me!
I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena.
Junie, you promised. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that fat truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear.
Okay. But only if it's the real truth.
So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we could hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I could tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh.
But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh's confession in order... Hugh confessed in order to protect me.
This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself less suspicious. In other words, he's just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious?
Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Or does he? I think that's what Blackwell found out. That's his secret. He has skeletons in his closet.
Oh my.
Wait, Athena! Oh, that's you. Whoops.
Wait, Athena! My bracelet reacted just now.
It did? But why? Oh, and she knows. Junie, can you look me in the eyes and repeat what you just said?
Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
There it is.
Oh boy. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying.
The truth will set you free, Junie.
Uh-oh.
Where's that other hand of hers? Down here? Okay, it's probably not there.
Probably her main hand.
That's what I'm thinking. He never causes any trouble.
I'm guessing it's got to be that third statement, I think.
I think so too.
Keep
Okay,
an eye
this,
on that flower, maybe?
that'd be funny if it was the flower. Oh, it could be the eyebrows too. Let's get both. Okay, you're looking at the flower, I'm looking at the eyebrows.
Okay, I'm looking at the flower. Okay, I didn't see anything with the flower.
Maybe the tie.
Look at her fingers.
There it is. It is the tie. Her breathing increased.
Oh.
Juniper, you started coughing when you were under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, "and never causes any trouble," a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. And for why you were stressed? Because you were lying.
Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself.
A
secret about me? I don't understand.
Do you think Hugh has bad grades, and he's cheating off of her?
I don't know.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secrets, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the snitch.
Ooh.
You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors.
Huh.
And while fulfilling that role, you learned something that Hugh would rather forget. I'm sorry, Junie, but snitches get stitches.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I thought you were all sad because Junie's about to get stitches. You know the rules, dude.
No,
We can't beat her up too hard. Remember, she's supposed to marry Apollo soon.
We have to. We won't go hard, but we have to keep an image here, dude. Junie, please stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to this case. It's probably this piece of paper right here.
I have no other ideas, so.
Take that!
I'm relieved to see you're coming.
I don't think that was it.
Nah, I don't think
I'm
so.
relieved to see you're coming around. You see, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
Juniper's one cool customer, Athena. For the first time ever since meeting her.
Well, wait! I don't think that was the right piece of evidence.
Whatever you show me won't change the fact that I've already told you what I know.
I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to this case. Does the voice shouting "You're a goner" belong to Juniper Woods? The voice is a perfect match. Note 1. Testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. The tape was about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing.
We could try that. Nah, well, maybe not.
Gee, what is it?
That proves Junie is the snitch. I don't really know. Could it be this? Oh, no.
Nope.
About
Maybe
the
try
professor.
the voice analysis?
Wait, Joe, we were saying maybe the professor's book. Routine
Let's
report.
see.
Need to speak to Hugh. Meet with Hugh about
Hugh.
that report yesterday. Important.
You can try it.
Take that!
Okay.
Right here in Professor Court's planner, it says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch will report in to Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 to 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie.
Forgive me. Forgive me, Athena. I've been lying to you this whole time. Truth is, I suspected you from the start.
You did? Now this is surprising.
I'm so sorry. I've talked about my friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend.
Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right?
Apollo,
Poor Woods. Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as class snitch?
Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice.
The dark age of the law, huh?
I have to say, this image just goes hard, dude.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. It kind of does.
And she didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. But few others at the Academy shared her view.
It does look like something at a court party. It does. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she?
I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about.
And that report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was a part of that?
Yes. That's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court.
She snitched.
Snitch? Oh, sorry.
She snitched on her own friend? Trust me, I get that. I get that when you're like wanting to read everything.
I just kind of like expect it to be the character I'm reading for.
Yep.
I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking.
What did you hear?
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
What were they talking about?
Something about having paid money for good test scores.
Oh.
Snap.
I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to.
What? That's bribery! Hugh was buying his way through school. And if that's the case...
Blackwell somehow found out about it.
He did. Of course Blackwell found out about it. then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secrets.
Oh, the piece of paper with the 120 on it.
Take that!
We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the numbers meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about the bribes,
It must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October.
what's more, take a look at this mark. That same mark is on the pages of Professor Court's planner.
Hey, you're right.
So Hugh did it and ripped out that paper.
Oh, wait! But why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner?
Was Hugh paying her? Was the O'Connor family paying her?
You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was...
Oh.
This is getting deep.
It's getting juicy. It's just a possibility at this point, but it may have indeed have been Professor Court. That's impossible. She'd be the last person I would suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. But maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. What started out as a little argument soon got out of hand.
It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew.
No! I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder!
Dr. Awesome, a helpful little thing with yen to USD. You take the last two zeros off. So that's roughly about $1,200 USD.
There's another reason why I suspected Hugh.
You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason?
I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial.
Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that.
When I saw him, his oh, Zena!
Junie, are you all right? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
His hands
I
had
never
blood on
wanted to
them.
see what I did, but I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
His hands were dripping with blood.
I think she's lucky he didn't kill her too.
Right? What? But why?
What am I going to do? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is. No matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't.
Well, yeah, Anthony, I meant that back in the day. Right now, the yen is pretty weak. My little thing it was a rough estimate. Back when about 4 or 5 years ago, whenever I went to Japan, that's how it kind of translated to be. Was roughly about 100 yen to $1.
Oh, what am I going to do? You, Athena!
So she hid the fact that she's seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, must have been terrible holding all that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery. And shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your method can produce.
If we need a backup plan, I have one in mind.
I am having some Duralax in my back pocket for this case. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. Bean burritos for me. Gotta get that fiber up.
Athena, I'm so sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it.
Don't worry. We already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive, too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free.
I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Athena?
You just had to say that.
Athena? Shut up! Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I better be imagining it. What you think? Should we keep going?
I can if you can.
I'm definitely down. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. So if we're gonna be continuing.
Top up water and fill up or top up water. Bathroom break. All right, we shall return, chat.
All right, this is break time, chat. We'll be right back. All right, I am back, chat. How are y'all feeling? Hope y'all ready for some more whenever we get all done. Hope you got some, got a drink, got something to drink, got a snack. I got myself a snack. Give y'all some ASMR as I'm opening it. How about that? Got me some Lay's chips. There you go, dude. Got some Lay's chips and you got some popcorn. There you go. That's how you do it right there. That's how you do it. You get some popcorn. I got some Chex Mix currently. Really been addicted to this stuff. Got a like 44 pack, and I've yet to get tired of it. It's like the perfect thing to grab for on the go. You know, for my lunches. For the lunch breaks. Sorry guys, I got a text. I was just answering it. Sorry about that. So this is definitely going in a direction I was not expecting. I'll be completely honest. I thought Professor Means did it. But it looks like everything's pointing to Hugh. Let us see how this turns out. It's going to be a fight. Where is GCD though? Twist after twist puts M. Night Shyamalan to shame. Exactly, dude. So many. It's more twists and turns than a switchbacky mountain road.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
I made a bad decision while I was gone.
Uh-oh, what was your bad decision?
I got ice cream.
Oh, what's that ice cream?
Well, it's a chocolate and vanilla combo.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this was a bad idea.
Oh, it's all good, dude.
No, I mean, like, milk stuff is not good for you when you're trying to voice act. This was a bad choice.
We'll be fine. We're not doing professional.
Speak for yourself.
We'll be all good, dude. Don't worry. You ready to go?
Yeah, no. For real, though, I'm ready to go.
For real?
I'll power through whatever this ice cream hits with me with.
Enjoy your ice cream, creamy cake. All right, let's go.
And I've still got the honey in case I need it.
There you go. That'll go well with the ice cream. Well, thank you all for watching. We'll go ahead and... October 26, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Were you able to sleep last night?
Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Guten Morgen, you two. Guten Morgen. Is it just legit just Morgan?
I think yeah, it's Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen, you two.
Morgen? Is that what's German for morning?
I guess so. Like, I know that's how some people respond with it. I guess I've never seen it pronounced like that or spelled out. You look like you're ready to put on a real show.
I was gonna say, it could also mean day. I don't know.
But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same.
In other words, the recording's a fabrication.
Sorry, I'm just reading got a message. Oh, cool. My brother, he got a $5,000 reimbursement for his master's program by his school district.
Nice.
The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
Some.
Oh.
Who's there? Wait!
Do you see who it was?
No. I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been you. I bet he was eavesdropping.
I wonder if he saw her hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Box Girl were listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth.
Time for a mini chords of steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! Your turn.
I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine! Is that what they call it?
That's Black Quill. That would so be the Black Quill response.
Is that what they call it?
I gotta make that meme now.
We call that drop in the soap. In the clink.
Nice. Okay. Oh, here we go. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Wood.
The psych brigade is totally psyched. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackquill? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business, anybody. Understood? Just glares at Athena.
Your baldness. Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I could charge them with perjury.
Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the fact. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday.
A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. I cannot function at this accurate. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Fulbright.
Poor Detective Fulbright. Hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we...
The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to stage. And I mean,
joke.
And I mean to prove it here this day. It's just like Detective Fulbright said, but what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place in the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there was a nary scratch of to the body outside the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to caution the fall. Then, a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not really clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why, you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Oh, snap.
Okay, he's already on the stand. That was, fast.
Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes?
You don't even know. What's he up to now?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please.
The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area. She was heading toward me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client.
Ugh! Never a snappy comeback when I need one!
He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible.
To protect the student had to climb up high when setting up the stage. A mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used it?
Objection!
Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Erg! It sucks being the last to know everything.
I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat.
Makes sense.
If the mat only, if the only mat of that thickness was where the body is.
Okay, let me try that again.
If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to the case.
Fair enough.
We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena?
No.
I'm not okay. It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. It's on like Donkey Kong.
Hold it!
Hold it! Hold it right there!
What? I was just getting to the important part.
Eager to unsheathe your blade, Psychdono? Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand.
Objection!
How rude! A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far.
So the only issue is distance? You're not denying that you're a heavy breather?
Ugh! I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not.
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you.
What about my own self-esteem?
It's like the judge is like, oh gracious, Miss Sykes, did you have chicken last night?
Was that dill? Is that dill I smell?
I prefer Vlasic, personally. We're getting off topic. Back to the testimony.
Now I'm getting continue before I get too hungry.
Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial.
Hold it!
Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with this case.
Objection!
That is where you are wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat dragged by the accused was essential to moving the body. Ugh! If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the Academy.
Now, show me how to show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation.
Hold it!
What vantage point? Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said?
was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop.
Wait a second.
Yes?
The wall.
Oh!
He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing when he says he saw Junie. But nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper.
Oh, and before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue.
Let's press him. Let's present it.
I think we need to go one step. Yeah, there we go.
Objection!
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scutterbutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen on the right side of the stage in the background here?
Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there that I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Have you ever watched, dang it, what is the name of that show? Has, Tim Allen in it. Home Improvement.
Time? No. Home Improvement. There we go.
The neighbor who's like always talking behind the fence. That's just the
I think I
judge.
see a clip of that.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point.
Ugh! Ouch!
Bested by something as simple as that, O'Connor. Pick it up.
Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court?
There's no paying your way for better grades in here, dude.
The screen. Right, it must have slipped my mind.
What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have.
Oh, sorry. Cope. He's coping. My allergies are so wild right now, dude. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness please restate what he remembers minus the memory lapse?
That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor.
Ah! Ouch!
Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Holy crap, we're on the we're in the advantage right now.
Objection!
Hell yeah. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
How do you always have something to counter?
All right, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted off of your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high.
Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think...
Something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way! This crane right here! But I don't remember seeing a crane there the other day of the mock trial.
Me neither. It's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised.
I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blabbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
Uh-oh.
What's-
Sucks to be you, O'Connor.
What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him?
And what's it got to do with going into the crane?
Golden Boy did not go up in the crane for fun. He was working part-time as the crane operator within the school grounds.
I told
Oh, well,
you.
you were right.
I told
Okay.
You, I told you.
All right, fair enough.
What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
Okay, the judge is reacting as well, so the game is like, this is a little out there. So I'm not crazy for thinking this is out there.
The witness... I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did.
What?
If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working in the same site the previous day, too.
Is this what you were thinking of, Athena?
Yep. As the court can see, this photo captures the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous!
It was definitely caught in 4K. How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good. But just how do you propose to do that?
person in this photo has one really distinguished feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try.
The neck brace?
His neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes. You can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to...
Reveal that neck! Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. Show us your neck, O'Connor.
No! Not a chance! That would be a blatant violation of my privacy!
Humph. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Blackwell, I didn't know you went like that. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now, let's see your neck.
Guess I have no choice.
Blackwell, get to stripping, boy.
What have we here? It's a necklace.
Humph.
Oh, my.
He's wearing a choker. So, where did you buy that neck band, if I might ask?
I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
Well, it sure looks like a neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed?
You are one irritating lady. Fine. I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed.
Okay, that's pretty
kind of cool.
Yeah, I was about to say that's pretty impressive.
But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school.
But when you factor in all of the required test and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane?
Oh, that's why he wanted... Oh, that's what he was trying to hide. He's illegally... Oh, he fabricated stuff, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Oh, dang.
Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy.
No, Prosecutor Blackwell!
High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you, does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Oh, I know where this is going.
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right?
No, don't, please!
Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
Huh.
Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there.
Ah! No!
25? You mean he's older than me?
A 25-year-old high school student?
What the fuck, dude?
A 7-year break. 7 years. I've just got I've just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take, and the genius kind people like me take.
Pray tell, what is a genius kind person 7-year break?
Objection!
It's the kind where I have an actual bow inside this, what do you call it? This sack. And it's aiming at your head if you don't shut your trap.
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break.
I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row.
Did he fail senior year 7 times?
There's no way.
Oh, is that why he's paying? My man had so... It's high school, so it is free to play, but he had so much skill issue. He bought the DLC.
Oh, sweet mercy.
Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further.
Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claims to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me?
As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna be under suspicion.
Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial?
That's what I was wondering.
He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Sykes?
I've got it! I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to...
Oh no.
The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish.
Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this?
Oh, check the... Okay, let's check to see if it actually did change. It did! It even added it!
A senior in the lawyer course who served as defense in the mock trial. He took a 7-year off from school at one point.
Age 25. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body. Athena's getting a little bold. Humph. Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well. Bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap?
Watch this. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed.
Neat. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity.
I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh?
Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain.
You wish my hand, you wish my hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time.
I've already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it?
See no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case.
I mean, there's a lot of blood in this case.
Yeah!
The blood on his hands at the time of the crime. Remember what,
Yeah, I was thinking about that. She said she saw blood on his hands, and if they were from the crane, or from his injury.
Professor struck back.
Oh.
2 hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now I'm the fool!
I'm planning on moving the crane the night before I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial. Then I got injured. Wanted to keep my part-time job a secret. I had to do it just before the mock trial started instead.
Erg! And here I thought this was the big break I've been waiting for! Now that the defense is... So fast as...
Sophistry.
Now the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim.
The body was dropped out of a 3rd floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a bowl cart was used to move it to the stage. See? I've been paying attention.
Good for you, Judge. Proud of you. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was slightly dragged. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body.
Uh-oh. Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena.
You do?
Yeah. Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved.
But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And
If you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness?
Objection!
No, not yet. All I had to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case.
There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistics.
Sophistic?
Sophistic lawyers.
So it was sophistry. Sophistic?
Cut down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it.
What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin.
It's my smile, Apollo.
Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly, but it could be ziplined. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Someone could have easily used that thing.
Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used.
Oh, could it be the burnt one? Or, well, either the burnt banner or the school banner.
I think the school banner, just because of the fact it says there's a wire between the stage and the art room, and there's trace amount of blood.
Take that!
The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackquill. Anyway, the courtroom will call the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allows students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there were no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackquill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that?
I'm sure that's exactly what he thought.
When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on. Please explain.
Was it groceries? The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there would be no need for a mat.
I've heard of the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
I have no patience for you or your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing the absurd high wire act. If you have an actual objection, then come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have been via the window above the quad, the one with the witch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case. Oh, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
This doesn't look good. We're back to the mat theory if you don't do something.
Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better. I hope you have something better this time than a circus act.
If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been. Okay, let's think about this.
Okay.
The victim's blood, or blood at all. There's no proof. We don't have any proof that it is actually blood, because the detective didn't know it at the time. We had to point that out. Because the victim's blood, if it was the killer, what purpose would he have to go over to those pots? I'm gonna go with blood at all. I don't think it's blood.
All right, go ahead and give it a try.
At first, we thought it was red glaze, but it turned out to be blood. But what if we go back to the time when it was just red glaze by all accounts?
Objection!
But the police have clearly identified it as blood. Did they, though?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember. I do not remember that ever popping up. Whoops.
Now then, Miss Sykes, please share your thoughts on what this blood really is.
The victim's blood. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from? Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Blackwell's like, you little fucker. Fulbright.
Looks like they didn't check it.
Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm gonna press my claim as far as I can. He is gumshoe descendant. That was a full gumshoe move. Love Fulbright going from proud man to, oh crap. He's like, oh, I'm in trouble. Your baldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant.
Of course. It shouldn't take long to get the results back.
He'll never be gumshoe. He never will, but I'm not going to hold that against him, you know?
Oh my, that was quick.
I made my bird do it. Taka's the best.
We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood.
Please, please let it be someone else's. It seems the blood was not from the victim.
What?
Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Huh.
Score! Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax.
Hugh's hands were dripping with blood.
Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but not to cast the blame on me. Your grudge with Zeke Stono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret.
Fine, whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh? The hell is that? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. Miss Scutterbutt's? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this all from us.
Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut!
Indeed. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. Damn, dude. What is this, like a... Is this like a jigsaw trap? The only one who has been told of the correct way to open it was Constant Court.
Sis, you really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't.
Yeah,
Put a razor in there?
Yeah, she put a booby trap in her scripts.
Dang! She's a nutcase!
Yep, and that's illegal. In case you didn't realize.
Oh, I never would have guessed.
Fun fact of the day. Yikes! Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood on this blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong scripts and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy is the worst genius I've ever seen!
Don't worry, Athena. Wound isn't that deep. We've still got the wire theory.
Yeah, I've got it. since the blood by the windows overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that.
Oh? You call yourself a lawyer? Huh. Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out.
And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away?
Why, I believe he's right. The statue and wire are extremely close together.
They sent the statue first.
Ah.
The fake justice.
That would make sense.
So the body would have collided with the statues. What if they did collide? Wait, that's it! Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them, that would also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Oh, how did you mention it? You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it you heard this sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears in the waiting room when... Ah! Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Oof! Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started.
Uh-oh. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradictions. It's gonna get me and our case killed.
The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides are still lacking incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion?
Good point.
Blackwell wants to get to the bottom of this as well. He's not letting Hugh off the hook, and I think that's causing him distress. He does not play by any means necessary.
Ah.
He's a product of the dark age of the law, but he's not. He doesn't like play by it.
Okay, okay.
Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side.
Shut up, woman.
I bet he'd figure out the truth behind this case.
Well, great. As long as he's not up to something else.
If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the bodies before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before the mock trial, the body was, you know.
I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth, and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yikes!
Now, out with it! Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it? You what? I
never saw the body.
Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again, and I'll charge you with perjury.
There was no body on the stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry.
Yes, we exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would we lie about this to begin with?
Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and prosecution's cases.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least, we know the body was moved during the wire and school using the wire and school banner. Indeed, that much I shall concede, Sykes Dono. The body was moved, as you stated, in the midst of the mock trial.
So both sides are satisfied then?
Wait, then who moved the body?
That is the question.
If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our three suspects. We were so quick to just let him off the hook.
Oh.
But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Right. All three suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
Humph. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall.
What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio?
Junie.
Oh, we made a bad move.
Oh no! How could I forget? It was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in the shot? Junie was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room and miss the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. No!
Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackquill was on our side, at least on this issue. He laid a trap for us.
The Twisted Samurai strikes again.
Twisted? More like dirty rotten. Humph. Your baldness. It is time to put an end to this farce.
The prosecution has presented quite a convincing case. But the defense has one last chance to voice any remarks. Well, Miss Sykes.
Apollo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Night.
I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a blank too.
Ugh. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Objection. Well, I object to...
Oh. Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen, and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime!
Why is he...
I don't know.
Perfect crime?
Wait, this is serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday?
Yes. Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps. The moving of the body, cover-up. It all sprung up from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you.
Order! Order, I say! Mr. O'Connor! You already confessed yesterday. Then earlier today, recanted your confession.
As if you mouth-breathers could comprehend my genius. The ends justify the means.
Take another drink.
Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect!
Objection!
Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignominy?
Ignominy. Yeah, I think that's it.
Ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind the crime. Ah! There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi. For you were at the mock trial. It is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little acts. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwill's threat.
Listen, Mr. Prosecutor. Calling that perfect alibi... Listen, Mr. Prosecutor. Calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection.
Well, all right then.
What is going on? You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. This is ridiculous. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
You got the whole squad laughing.
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all? I'm not crazy, right?
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache.
Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution?
Your baldness. Summon an ambulance for this instant. The witness is stark, raving mad.
Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
Me just at any point in my life. Okay, let's just pretend that never happened.
You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity.
Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back.
The village called. They want their idiot back.
Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic! Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimonies like this?
Weird device? Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies.
Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try?
Well, this is against my better judgment, but I like to conduct a short therapy session.
Your better judgment? I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine. Yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections? Prosecutor Blackwell?
I love that sprite so much. With him with the bird. Oh my god, he's gone!
The prosecutor said rubbish! We will be out on a stroll! Then left with Detective Fulbright.
He just straight up just, fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. How does he get away with stuff like that?
Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objection. All right, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session.
I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake.
All right, body double time. Let's see if it actually exists. Oh, snap. A lot of sadness. Oh, no, a lot of happiness. It's the fucking spy from TF2.
Oh my gosh, it is.
My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my body double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I am the killer. Why is he happy about that? Mr. O'Connor, this is what you're happy about?
Happy? What are you talking about? I'm confessing a murder here. To call the grief I feel at the severity of my crime happiness is insanity beyond mine.
Oh, guess I got that one wrong.
I pity you, mouth breather. You should listen. You should listen alternatively to the genius of my confession.
Juniper is innocent. In short, I am the killer. I had to run the campus. I slipped out. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Newman and stand-in. Try to figure out what he's happy about. Yeah, not right now. We're unless we ask. If we're really stuck. I had to run on the campus.
Maybe with Juniper?
I think we already did. With
That's court.
I mean, it would make sense why he's happy to make Juniper innocent.
But he doesn't. He like said he didn't care about her anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. Great job, dude.
Thank you.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court.
His secret? Oh, the bribe.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing, and one thing only, the truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all your other emotions.
What are you...
I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord that's been you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when they confess. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed.
So Hugh was really trying to protect So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper.
Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. That means his confession is...
It's got to be Black Quill.
Finally figured out the obvious, have we?
Why, Prosecutor Blackquill, you're back.
I was just starting to enjoy Taka as a company. The confession was not but a lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Gah! Why couldn't you just take it a longer stroll?
No! You haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet! You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes! Yes, I do! But if you think I didn't, then prove it! Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion.
Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. You wouldn't believe this, but I used a body double. Why is he shocked?
Shocked at his own genius.
That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Happy about that because he didn't lose. Wait. No emotion?
I kind of want to see all the pieces of the testimony real fast before we make any moves. Let's see. Okay, that one seems fine.
Yeah, he's happy about that. The fact that he's not happy with that, but yeah, we'll keep going. I had to run the campus. He was happy. In short, I'm the killer. He is sad and happy.
Fair enough.
Kind of fucked up, but okay. And really, really happy about that. I think it's because this right here, he's not happy. He would be happy about this. I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement.
You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it.
No, don't. Stop making stuff up.
When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mean's pretrial speech. That's when I moved the body. Then I slipped back in just before the verdict. Oh, give me a break.
So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose?
Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Sykes don't know. How much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none of the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty sitting in the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view.
I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front hall, or the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then.
That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. Right here. Professor Means would still see him.
Ah.
There's court. She can see the prosecution.
Take that!
He got it all wrong. I've no idea where this contradiction is going. But I don't have any other move at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where it takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really?
I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty.
What if it was empty? But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty.
Yeah! No, this can't be right!
You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession.
I've told you plenty of lies so far, but this part is true. I tell you! There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You've got to believe me!
It doesn't seem like he's lying this time.
You know
Okay,
what that
Mr.
means?
O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details.
If that left seat was empty, then that means Mr. Means
Has no alibi.
Ooh.
I think I get where they're
got it.
going with here.
You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like.
These cases go a little crazy and funky at times, but when they get back on track, they're really crazy. They're really good.
I mean, my ingenious escape hack warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer.
All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. Wait, why is he shocked?
Oh, good point.
He's the only person in that room that would not be shocked by that. Mr.
Never
O'Connor.
mind.
Oh, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony.
You don't know what you're talking about. I take joy in my intellect, feel anger toward your superficiality. Suffer sadness at the world's okay.
Ephemerility?
I have no clue.
Ephemerality. I'm looking this up. Okay, E-H. Okay, let me see if I can get a pronunciation. Oh, it's ephemerality. The quality or state of being ephemeral. Lasting a very short time. Lasting only a day. Suffer the sadness at the world's ephemerality. Lasting a short time. And wonder at the universe's mysteries.
What does O'Connor gain in helping the true killer? Because I can't think of anything that's worth being charged with lying under oath. I don't know.
I think he just wants to save Juniper.
I think so. And he's looking at all the facts of the case, and he's thinking it's Juniper. Ugh, I should have brought my dictionary to court. Wait, let me try that one again.
I also suffer sadness at the futility of your efforts. But if you must.
Okay, well that's not normal. That's normal.
The anger or the shock? Why won't you believe me?
Let's keep going.
Everything else is the same, it looks like.
Do you want to double check just in case? Oh, that's not. All I had to go through was go through the empty audio control room. What does the last one say? Okay, so why was he sad about going through the other thing?
I mean, because Juniper wasn't in here?
Let's try it.
I detect powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. As if you'd said something you shouldn't have.
What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see.
Mr. O'Connor, if it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad.
Ah, you're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be?
Nope. You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. That someone who was in the audio control room was Juniper. It has to be Juniper.
Oh.
Take that!
I know you realize there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus.
Ah!
Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her.
Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can easily be twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the ends justify the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies.
We're getting the full background of the teachings.
Oh,
Before it was just by any means necessary, and now it's explicit. Fight fire with fire. Lie your ass off. Don't get caught.
Dang.
Hugh's battle won't hold out under this. Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony?
I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackquill. Cut me down if you wish.
Humph. I thought you never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Yeah!
Oh! He broke out of his shackles again! I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center.
Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Do not come between me. Eek! I never learned about this in law school. Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes Dono.
Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time?
Very well. Golden Boy may live. For now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything.
That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. What is it? But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius.
Sorry.
Really?
No way. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Sorry, but I already knew.
Me too.
I knew as well.
And don't forget me. Though, in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
The stuff he said was crazy.
Ah! No need to rub it in! Just shut up and listen! It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery!
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea?
All my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me.
Oh my. What a terrible misunderstanding.
Been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless.
A perfect zero.
Hugh,
Even so, I still wanted to make it up for Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief to see me locked away.
For her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, why did you testify against her?
You were the ones who told me, you were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her.
he wasn't trying to provoke us?
Looks like we seriously misunderstood him, in more ways than one.
At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. The truth is, the friendship between the three of us is still rock solid. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you bet we will carry them around! I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it.
I didn't. I didn't buy it.
The necklace?
It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
That's their symbol of friendship. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That a band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like proof of a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why 3 friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh, how very interesting. And chic?
I think it's chic.
And chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other 2.
It doesn't matter if I... It doesn't matter if I wear it if those 2...
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear proof of friendship. Where they're easy to touch, where they're hottest when they touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods really very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the 3 of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh! Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double.
You mean to tell me Spy TF2 is not in this game?
Unfortunately not.
Damn it.
I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed racing. And it may look like I'm speed reading. Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam. But I haven't read a single word.
Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did.
Hugh.
So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you?
I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
Then, am I understand the witness is recanting his confession?
Yes.
Humph, a most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that that there was but one suspect that lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time.
So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed.
It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Still empty. Huh? Does this mean further resistance is futile? The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Please, wait! What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there's one person unaccounted for. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is
Aristotle me.
Take that!
the balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right. How many more times do I have to say it?
So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was... What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane!
Yes, I am.
I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder.
Take this to the police. Oh.
Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Ooh!
What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, Did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you?
Phony. The defense will refrain from hurling unsustainable allegations.
I'm terribly sorry, Your Honor. Throws the defense, the proof that it was fabricated. There it is.
Well, I said he gave it to me. But what do you mean it's phony?
Wow. Who could have seen this development? Oh, this is getting good. The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed into it during a using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
Humph! The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms. And that's probably why he's in jail, huh?
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
He sits down, gets sworn in. Were you in your seat? Yes. Okay, bye. Just that's all it goes. I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Humph. Do as you please. Oh, Flitch likes your judge voice.
Oh, thank you. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record?
Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy. And let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I do not care for the undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that showed this speech was pre-recorded.
All right. I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you all for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no, I forgot how long and boring his speech was. Humph. Wake me up once this is over. Hey, no fair! The experience of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adults. Ah, you there! Wake up! Pay attention! Huh? Eek! I'm awake! I'm awake! Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Huh? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake.
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over. Oh! Remember the Remember, this wasn't there.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is! We found it. Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention, and you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears.
Listen, Sykes Dono, you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose. Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. Eek! But you were asleep the whole time!
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Oh, by the way, Anthony, his speech is over. Could I please hear that last part again? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today.
Hold it!
There, I finally found what we needed. Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this?
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice will be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in this video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity.
Oh, you know, like you could bite gold coin to see if it's real or not.
Ah, okay.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this gold statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he had been present. It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white.
I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded.
We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No, wait! There's got to be something that could prove that the speech was pre-recorded.
According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again.
It was only a little over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was?
Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended.
The speech goes on from the 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen this same interval of time listed among the evidence. Yeah, I think I've seen something too. Voice print analysis.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded.
Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this.
And this is...
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belonged to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did. What we like to focus on is the noise that was also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. Humph. And what do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech?
That would be exactly 10 minutes.
Now, let's fast forward this long-awaited exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right. Subtract 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds?
Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech has been where the noise is now.
Silence.
You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers? The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offer to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated was the obvious deduction derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intentions of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity, secrets. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do.
Oh my. So you're saying the defendant threatened you?
I love that quote. Okay, Toga guy, do your worst.
Oh, excuse me.
It's okay.
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Nah, rather you be means. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teachings that states the ends justify the means. Now take a shot. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent.
Her two friends? The witnesses?
Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walk free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. Humph. You, no doubt, had high praise for such ruthless tactics. Yes, well, this is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in courts. But alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the ends justify the means. Take another drink. I am so sick of hearing that phrase! Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it! He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Psych Dono? Something the matter? This is a court of law. This is no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm gonna let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. I will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify. Don't force me to rectify the situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. I gotta say, he was really bold to do all this crime when Phoenix Wright was also in the same, like after inviting Phoenix Wright in.
Fair point.
Oh wait, no, it was the victim that invited Phoenix.
Was it? Oh, I guess it was.
So very important. Should we press everything, or should we?
Let's press everything. Let's do it.
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that. You have a point there. If only Professor Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead. So, our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead? Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day. She asked me to pre-record the speech.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi? You have every reason to be surprised. I, too, was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly. Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I going to expose it? It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused?
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat? Yes, but it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper. Aristotle means a big man. According to what I've read, he's 6'5". Dang, he's a big man. What? Your Honor, I ask that you too do not let her feign weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings.
Objection!
Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well. Objection sustained.
So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable. How can you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students. Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and she hadn't meant to threaten me.
Really? Please do explain.
Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings.
Does the witness realize what he is saying?
Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Oh, wow. His way of thinking is really wrapped, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Really?
The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and his words. It's a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
The humane thing to do. We don't think we pressed that last one yet.
That's true. I'm just rereading this portion right here. Just the fact that there was a little extra stuff made me, it's just making me want to double check it, you know.
Hold it!
You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie. What a frightful look! I would ask that you not glare at me so. I've nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. This is why I am protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student. Liar, you're trying to pin the blame on her. How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking? You cannot possibly overturn my claims. So isn't it about time you admit defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is it? If he thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'm going to find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do.
Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, that all made perfect sense.
Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Came to me with what she said it was very important, and by secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during my mock trial. Oh, during the mock trial. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. Confess the murder and asked that I get her declared. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Let's see here. Does the voice shouting, you're a goner. It's a perfect mess. Testimony's underway. regarding signs of post-recording editing. The tape has about 10 minutes, 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Juniper confessed to the murder. Do you have any ideas?
Go to that fourth statement again.
Yeah. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to pre-recording. Yeah, if you want to give a hint, I'm definitely down for a hint. Just a hint, not like a full-on answer.
Yeah, just a hint.
He wanted to help
Guy's
June.
good.
He wanted to help Junie. Then why did he do that thing? The tape recorder. Identified as a fake. Professor Means used Hugh to pass it on to the police. Because that's the I'm a Goner tape recorder.
Oh, yeah.
She asked me to pre-record the speech. So this has to be right here.
Possibly?
Objection!
Nope.
Maybe the fourth statement?
It could be. I've been doing this
far too long to be fooled by such nonsense.
Judge takes no crap. Can I at least get credit for trying? Very well.
I hereby award Miss Thena Sykes the court's wasted effort award.
No! Where's the love? She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Juniper confessed to the murder, asked that I get her declared innocent. There it is.
Objection!
Okay,
Maybe we're presenting the wrong thing?
this is a rough one.
Oh, there's a consult. The game is giving us all.
Let's do the consult.
You mind letting your slightly senior partner help you out a little now?
If you insist. Actually, I could really use the help.
Well, I find this statement suspicious. You should find the answer if you take a good look at the evidence.
Thanks, Apollo.
I could get used to this more humble version of you, you know?
Oh,
The humane thing to do.
then it has to be right here then.
Objection!
There we go. We had the right evidence. We just didn't know where to present it. Dang it. So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods. Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Some taken.
Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage.
Miss Sykes will clarify her statement. We'll leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Judge, bald is beautiful, dude. Come on. It was a good hint. I just didn't read all of it. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, Take this to police and tell them you found it. There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it was incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Uh-oh. Means is getting a little mad. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, were the embodiment of the dark age of the law.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Why, you little. You dare call my teachings and methods lies?
What the?
Oh! Getting cracks in the facade. Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means? What's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class! Ow! Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Oh, here. Apollo Justice.
I'm fine. Here.
Fool! The proper response is here, without extraneous information.
Ouch! Here.
Next, Your Honor.
Here?
C class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill. Oh, he's gonna catch the chalk, just watch. I said Simon Blackquill. Where is Balake? Are you here or not?
No, and I didn't do the homework. There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now, get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy your defy my homeroom teacher?
Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackquill is free of his shackles.
Blackquill's like, okay, peace, I'm out. Ha ha ha! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinary committee. But is that really so shocking? Yes, it is. Stop the shocking. I will grind your bones into dust. Wrong. Good prosecutors don't grind people's bones into dust. Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You have earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. Disciplinarian?
Disciplinarian.
Disciplinarian. All right, class is now in session.
Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache?
Main point. That's a great point, Athena. However, I drew you as the Virgin and I'm the Chad, so I win this argument. Any questions? No? Good. Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But Professor, you created a phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at my home at the time. So how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at the school? No, I can't. So you admit it. Well, you just earn extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duty until you graduate. You know what? I just realized something about his hairdo.
Yeah.
It's a Spartan war helmet.
Ah.
That is so clever.
That's good.
Ew! I already do that enough in the office.
Oh.
No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies. Why you? How dare you talk to your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is heading? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So, I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell. Right, and I would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished.
Professor Means was still at school? This is incredibly important testimony.
The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin. Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! Ah! And who's in charge of the class pet around here? You get him, Taka. Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords in school! All weapons will be confiscated. Ah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's the school nurse when you need one? It would seem Psychodono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning. Very well, then I will have to prove my innocence myself. I said no pets allowed. The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to be served, old school style.
What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please.
The judge is so done. He's like, what has my court become? Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly had time to go to the art room and commit murder?
You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues.
Precisely. She said so herself in the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say it too. Don't try to deny it now.
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both strange statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell.
Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short a time. God, that didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get away that easily. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Okay.
Hold it!
Miss Newman took over half a day? Can you please be a little bit more precise than that? What a wonderful question. She's having quite a tough time, you see. Prosecutor Gavin's statue alone took her from morning hours into the evening.
Well, it is a rather large statue after all.
Don't be silly. It merely exposes the difference between student and teacher. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30.
Hold it!
Most of the other statue? What exactly does that mean? Robin created the basic outline for Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. Oh, that's the one Robin finished. Okay.
Okay.
That proves it. Okay, cool. I see. In academics, as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you? Why, you insolent little... It is practically, it's practical application built upon the basics that takes so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long time ago. Humph. Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all lawyerly fundamentals. Oh, quiet you. Now do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done.
Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim?
Not on your life, Buster. Did not leave. Let's take a look at our court record just to be on the safe side. He did not leave. Actually, no, let's just bring it up. Let's, not on your life. Let's do it. No, I don't. I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out. The more you struggle, the more you sink. Like so much legal quicksand, so to speak. I use the world's ultimate technique to complete the statues by 8:30 p.m.
Hold it!
Maybe our client only thought she saw the statues?
Silence.
A pity for you, but we have already confirmed we already confirmed it with the accused. She is on record of having seen both statues. Yeah, that's true. Just thought I'd give it a shot. I have the ultimate courtroom technique. It is absolutely airtight. I will bury you. This will be your final resting place, along with all who believe in you. Is there no way to get to this guy? You better pay attention. Pay very, very close attention. Wait a second. Let me just check something real quick. It was found broken on stage. Let's see real quick. So we know Gavin's statue was completed. We know this one was completed, but we don't know the timeline of when it was completed. We do know the rubble of the statues was found together on stage with the Lady Justice. What's the possibility? He was in the art room, he saw this, he took the cloth and covered it, making it look like the other statue. And then had it finished later on.
It is possible.
Should we try it? It's a little.
Let's give it a shot.
Objection!
The music didn't stop. Can I at least get credit?
Very well. I hereby award Miss Sykes the court's wasted effort award.
Okay, let's just keep pressing then. I thought
Save.
Oh yeah.
Hold it!
Why are you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Grr. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage?
Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim?
Nope.
Be careful, Athena. If you don't have anything, probably best to just grin and bear it for now until you find something to nail him with.
But, when will you cease this nonsense? I am quite busy today, as I was the night of the crime. How could I possibly have time to go to the art room and commit murder?
Hold it!
I don't know, you tell me. Yeah, but you could have taken a short break or something. Preposterous! I didn't even have 10 minutes to spare. Not even 5 for a visit to the lavatory. Let me ask you, Your Honor, do you find anything wrong with my claim?
So far, it appears that your statue making was quite a difficult chore. And I see nothing that could overturn your claim that you never left the stage.
Grrr. But the art room is only a few steps away.
What's the plan? All I can think of is pressing him like crazy.
That's all I can think of too. We'll just have to seek out a hole to exploit. Finish most of the statues between 7 and 8:30. The defendant Juniper saw the 2 statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit the murder? I'm thinking it's just he replaced it with with another statue.
I have no idea what evidence like would show up. What evidence would be good? We can't consult Apollo now, can we?
No, it's only after like I think 2 tries.
Man. I don't know. I'm stumped.
Remember when we figured out the clock was altered? What if he was lying? I mean, it could be. It could make sense with the clock coming in later on the facts.
It isn't necessarily about the clock, like the time being altered. Like he would have to have enough time to go commit a murder.
How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? I'm gonna do a shot in the dark here. I think we're in the right idea with the statue. He's asking how could he possibly had time? He could have used this Lady Luck statue because ready for a nudge? Yes, I'm ready for a nudge. Because I'm thinking it's Lady Luck. Because she said she found it, both of them, like, covered with a cloth. She didn't confirm either of them, just the size. Pick your battles wisely. Oh, I think I know what that is. Let's try something. Tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. Ugh. I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm not going to give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection.
Athena, you thought of something?
Well, as I said, not yet.
Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors?
I thought I was done with this with Phoenix. Not yet, Athena. But it's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these, when it seems like there's no way out, that you have to... Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there. It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it will distract her. Ah! Who brought this bird to school? Psych, don't know. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabble, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about... Oh, probably the scene of crime.
Okay.
The crime scene. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time... Did dude really lose that much blood from the booby trap?
Could it be?
I guess so. Then he must be the killer. Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Psych Dono. Okay, the murder actually committed here.
On the stage.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. He just writes bullshit on the board. Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if there was a murder, the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage. Really? The banner.
Take that!
All right.
It's true. There was no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this school banner. No blood would have gotten the floor if it was under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon the banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by the wire makes more sense than not. Gah! Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do? If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. The other banner, the one that was burned.
That would make sense.
Take that!
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gavineers banner that had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It would have been easily absorbed, most of the blood, like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So, it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
Gavineer's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least towel quality.
Simon, don't just stand there, do something!
Silence.
Sykes, Dono, you are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when it comes slashing at you like this? The remnants of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claimed?
Objection!
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence that we've just finished discussing. The burnt fragments? Let's just I'm just saving just in case, but yeah, I think it's the burnt fragments.
Alright.
To think you stoop so low to present mere garbage to this court. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavineers banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped on the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Gah! Gah! The blackboard smacked him.
Order! Order! This is quite the development. To think the body was never actually moved.
Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else did you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by... Oh, the statue falling over?
Yeah.
If it wasn't caused by the body crashing the statue, then what was it? I haven't thought about that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner showed that something was carried along the wires in it. So if that was true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then was on the stage after.
The silver statue.
Yep.
Lady Justice.
Take that!
Ah! That statue! Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see to the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the other day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was the original Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you are on to something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon! Keep 'em coming! You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Mean was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the fact that Lady Justice was moved in order to point us to the body.
I guess so.
To establish the alibi.
Yeah, I guess so.
Professor Means used this pre-recording speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Gah!
That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done.
He won't give up. Means will never be ballin'. He just does that. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says, and says what he means by all means. Fine then, say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage until they met the lecture hall for the mock trial. So, answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can be explained by, Ah! The victim was murdered on stage and left there. The body would inevitably have been discovered. And, of course, there's nowhere to hide a body upon that stage.
This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp.
I know, but we've come so far. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer's none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and always will be. Just wait a minute. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. Ugh. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Ugh. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Going with the personal attacks. Ah! But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I worked so hard to become a lawyer, and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again?
Athena, what's wrong?
Oh, her device.
Oh.
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. You leave Thena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is...
It's not over yet, Thena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you.
Junie!
I know you better than most people, Thena. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did.
Thank you, Junie. But I feel like I could barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Stop your bleeding this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell? There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you-know-who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justify the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him.
But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now?
Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now, let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time for the body to there wasn't any time to move the body from somewhere else. That means the body had to been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along the lines and see where it takes us. First up, where did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? A wind did. Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time to fake. He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from his hiding place is during the mock trial.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, does his speech count as the trial itself?
Well, that speech was played before the mock trial, right?
Yes.
So maybe it's before the mock trial.
I think so. Before the mock trial. Before the mock trial? No, that can't be
I
it.
guess it was during.
Who testified that he'd seen the body before the mock trial? But it turned out he was lying. The appearance of the body had been a coincidence with the time-covered alibi. It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Okay, so I guess the speech was considered part of the trial.
Okay.
Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during the long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down the stage with a crash, killing two birds with one stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anything to hide a body on the stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished, but was only mostly done? Something that was used to cover the body up, but it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. It was already on the stage and capable of concealing a body. The right statue? Oh, I know it! The right statue was never actually finished! The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside. Cleverly disguised as the boss's statue.
Dang.
Miss Newman gave up on the right statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, what an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
I don't think so. No, his so-called work of art was deserves none of our praise. It's AI, Your Honor. That's because it's only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Right. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue.
What? I second that. What?
Humph. Now this is getting interesting. No! This is getting preposterous! How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try.
Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Right. I'm gonna pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like the statue.
I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth?
I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it was kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. All right, I think that about does it.
Have you seen that meme? It's like, this is my lawyer. I'm definitely going to jail. Bro, this is my lawyer. I'm definitely going to go to jail. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like just like the statue of Mr. Right, or what? It's like some random person to me.
Random person to me.
Wasn't the statue a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright has
spiky hair on the back of his head.
Forget the hair! The statue head is way bigger than the average person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it. The hands! Her arms were raised over her head, and there were dark bruises around her wrist.
Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something.
The marks on her wrist indicate she was tied up. Apollo, tie me up in the new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you?
No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already.
Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think it's that's related. Arrange myself to match the shape I want, given the hands were tied. In the objection pose, but I think behind the head is what I'm thinking. But yeah, let's save. Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my head. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head.
Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose.
Taka's just like, what the hell? That bird. Yeah, it would have been awfully hard to make the objection pose like this.
Can't help but thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now.
An arrow.
Right.
Take that!
Oh, right! There's an arrow sticking out of her side! Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side!
What are you, crazy?
Fine. Then go get some duct tape. Rapido, Chanel.
Right, all right. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it.
The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created by from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me in the cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay?
Mommy, the arm's too short.
Shh, remember your indoor voice, dear.
Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough.
But what else could you use for the arm? Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination.
Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again and the penalty will be double painful.
Yikes! Guess I'd better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think! Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close to hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again.
Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on.
Please, 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 please be in this photo. It has to be. The arm on Mr. Wright's statue is really this right here.
His staff?
He has his staff with him. Could be the wood?
I don't think so.
Think of the staff,
I
but
think
he
it
has. I mean, we could.
I'd say just give it a shot, because that's
okay.
the only thing I can think of.
Take that!
Got it. I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Wright. This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's your staff that you have right there. Staff? This is a spear of the great legal warrior. Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm. Oh, sorry.
That's me. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
Apollo must hate doing this over and over. I think he might be enjoying part of it.
No.
It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer.
That's definitely him.
I know that pose anywhere.
We did it! Didn't we?
Well, am I not a spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? Phoenix is just in the gallery. What, you think I'm fat? The man who will bring us out of the dark ages and into an era of the brilliant golden light. Golden light. All I see before me is a pink specter of a man. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink!
That joke deserves a pink slip.
It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness?
Bah, the resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I could prove my theory to be more than just mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrusted into the victim, all we have to do is test the spear for blood. That's what I'm thinking. Let's say, just in case.
We could see if the spear's a staff. Or the staff is a spear, too.
He just admitted that it is a spear.
He did? Okay.
I think test it for blood. Because why else would it have blood? If it wasn't used, why would it have blood? We assume the victim's jagged wound came from an arrow being forcefully shoved in. But if the wound was from his spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess if you would. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yeah, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
Sure you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Bathroom detail. Retake bar exam. 30% salary cuts. Dismissal? Oh shit.
Oh! Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness Aristotle Mean?
It is as Sykes Dono suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there.
Great. He'll teach felons that the ends justify the means. So much for rehabilitation.
Can I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make out a word. He said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. One of a former dentist too. I eventually had to put a pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report of the class snitch that led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on the stage. The results? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's content via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant. That scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners were bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also rewarded the same notebook. The handwriting has been analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This, too, was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constantine Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes.
To think a professor would murder a colleague and try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty.
Confetti!
Yay!
Let's go!
I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge.
Just shoot me a message if you need a letter of recommendation.
We will need young people like you.
Because I'm getting too old for this shit.
If we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Oh, G.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day, I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expect to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
Would the university get sued or closed? I don't know. I think an investigation would occur at the very least.
Yeah, I think investigation, and then I think it will be handled from there. Like to see how far spreading this bribery case has really gone.
Thank you, Thena. I really mean it.
It was nothing, really. I could take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. You look pretty wound up in there at the end. Literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster.
I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Are you single?
Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none.
Let's go!
It's like the warm ray of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
They're so cute together.
Yes.
Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do. And I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why, until that day, I'll... Guys! I've got some big news! I mean, this is huge! Oh, am I interrupting something?
Trucy, don't interrupt your brother. Don't cockblock your brother.
I don't think they know that yet.
Oh yeah, they don't. Okay, ignore what I said, but still, just let Apollo have his thing, okay? He's dating someone. No, it's okay, I think. So what's the big news?
School festival! It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but...
We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow.
Really? All right. So I think Athena has the record for hardest first case in the canon thus far.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Oh no.
Not this.
It never ends. Don't have the guitar burst into flames though this time.
Okay.
Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing!
I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
Ah! Your singing voice, Juniper! It could melt my heart!
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar.
Oh.
Just remember the objection. Pose is all about attitude.
That's all they talked about during that seminar.
Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you to her a while there.
I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deal in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor court student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Blackheart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen?
Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you.
Huh? Oh, is he gonna do what I think he is?
Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been?
Huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial?
No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius, and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial.
That's what he meant by confess.
Ah.
Whoops!
Good news is Apollo does not have much to worry about.
Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin, Miriam.
Will you get that box off your head?
Me too.
Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science.
I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the Dark Age of the Law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the ends never justify the means.
Count me in.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship.
You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo?
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So, what kind of guy is he anyway?
Well, if I had to describe him in one word.
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? This was a really good case.
That was, in terms of third cases, that is unquestionably the best.
Oh yeah, definitely. The cosmic turnabout.
Oh.
I just want to see the image.
I do too. Let's see what we got.
We got NASA.
And Apollo with an eye. Oh yeah, because this was right after the first trial with the bomb guy.
Yep.
And it looks like we can see a picture of this, who I think is the friend. Is this a 2-day case as well?
Only 2 day.
Wow. Okay. Oh, it starts right at a trial. Okay.
Oh.
That's interesting.
Yeah, starts with a trial and then investigation and then day 2 trial.
Well, that's something.
That is definitely something. Wow, oh wow, this is getting good. This is definitely getting good. I am looking forward to this. And I will see y'all, we will see y'all on Friday. Next Friday for the next episode.
See ya.
All right, thank you all so very much for sticking around for this extra long double feature. And we'll see you next time. Peace.